Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. And we also want to welcome in our 2K insider, Shams Charania. Thanks for taking time to join us, Shams.
BA, are you kidding me? I wouldn't miss this. My guy RJ is in the house.
Yeah, we're excited to have you, big fella.
You guys have got the best seats in the house. I'm just glad I can occupy it for at least a second here.
Man, we'll stay in this seat as long as you would like.
Ooh, we got the best seats. Shams has the best intel. We're covered.
Let's go.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Tuesday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards. Then on Friday, they'll be facing Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics.
And that game against the Nets, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the lethal front court pair. Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt, and it's Carter in at the center position. And for the 76ers, Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's George in at the small forward position. Oubre against Banchero. Carter, a screen on Oubre. From deep, Banchero. The rebound by Maxey. Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Bane. George outside. The three is up. It's rebounded by Banchero. Pass to Wagner. There's the triple. He can't get that one to fall. And the Magic this summer going and getting some shooters, Shams.
They've got some guys that can clearly fill it up. The headline move being for Desmond Bane, and then drafting Jace Richardson. They may not have that length we're accustomed to seeing at that guard position, but they have the depth when it comes to their shooting range. They set up Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner to hold it down on the wings.
Picked by Carter. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Embiid. Stolen by Carter. Here's Banchero. Joel Embiid with the board.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Bane finds Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
And we've heard greats like KD and LeBron question ring culture in the NBA, Shams.
They've both chased after championships as well, though. They've both gone after those rings. And so, for sure, counting rings, that definitely oversimplifies the legacy of the game. We have to see exactly how the player's body of work stacks up. Everyone's going to have their own opinion. Everyone's going to have their take. And trying to influence public opinion is a tricky game. At the end of the day, people are going to look at stats. They're going to look at how many championships you win. They're going to look at the entire body of work. And rings culture is a part of that to an extent.
Yeah, and think about the civic pride that comes to a city that an organization is in when they do win a championship.
Kevin Durant won 2 rings with the Warriors when he went there. LeBron James won 2 rings with the Miami Heat when he went there. So they both have gone and sought after that culture that comes with championship pedigree.
Edgecombe, no good.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Grimes, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Magic making a change here as well. Black's checked in. Here's Black. Wagner outside. The three from Banchero. Nails it from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 9. And Shams, you see the Magic giving up 4 first-round picks and a swap for Desmond Bane. Your thoughts there?
BA, they really went for it, right? Like, you look at the moves that they're making in a wide-open Eastern Conference. Sometimes you have to overpay just a little bit to be able to pry out a player like Desmond Bane. He's a perfect fit in this lineup around Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Bane provides the shooting, the scoring they desperately need. They feel like he's tough. They feel like he's gritty. He really fits that timeline. They've got their course signed for the next 4 to 5 years.
Pressure's on Desmond Bane. Looks like Orlando is ready to make their run.
They're in win now mode.
All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Number 1, the Magic.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
You gotta love how George always keeps his options open, willing to make the right pass.
Banchero surveys. "14 feet away." Rebound by Philadelphia. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And what a great feeling, ending it the way they did. Just a clutch effort they can build on.
And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's Bane with the rebound. Orlando leading by 5. And with the new CBA Shams, powerhouse teams faced with tough choices on their rosters.
That's the one part about the CBA. It's becoming difficult to keep everyone in the fold. It's perhaps made dynasties less feasible in the modern era, and we've already seen unprecedented amount of parity in today's NBA.
Well, one thing's for sure, you better develop your younger players as well.
And on that note, VA, there's no better place to look at than Oklahoma City.
Looking at who's out there now for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Watford comes in for Paul George. Gordon, he's checked in for Oubre. And it's Lowry in for Maxey.
An effective two-way threat. Have to be impressed with Bane's steady improvement year after year.
Pass to Drummond. Lowry against Jones. Lowry, good.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Orlando's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Orlando moving the ball around. Picked by Carter. From deep, Banchero. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
58 seconds left in the first quarter. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Pass to Carter to the inside. Goes up with it. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. 14 points for Paolo Banchero.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Lowry, the pass to Gordon. Drummond with the screen. Gordon can't hit. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 10-point lead. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent. They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three. Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And so it's Orlando. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
On the court for the Magic, they've got Jonathan Isaac. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. Then it's Goga Batadze, and it's Da Silva in at the 3, the small forward.
And it's a blessing to have a big wing with the mobility of Wagner.
Well, we know about three-pointers, but rim threats provide that counterbalance too, Shams.
No doubt. Protecting the rim, playing defense, and playing with verticality, that's very, very important. And we saw a lot of draft picks going to mobile, athletic big men, guys who can protect and punish the rim while also being able to move their feet. You need to have a defensive presence down low.
There's so much ground to cover defensively in the NBA now. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Back over to you.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's Grimes. He played a great game against Charlotte.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Now here's Suggs, covered by Grimes. Isaac, the pass to Black. The 3 from Suggs. Gets the 3 to fall. Suggs has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Orlando going back to the bold pinstripes. Shams, I think I like it. What do you think?
BA, I'm a Chicagoan, so I remember those pinstripe Bulls uniforms. It's a throwback look. From everything I've heard, it's been a very warm reception in Orlando. It's a little bit of nostalgia. Connecting this team to those iconic Magic squads from back in the day in the 90s, I think that's a good sign. I'm a fan.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Embiid's checked in, and a change for the Magic. Bane, he's checked in for Black. Wagner against Gordon to the paint. Pass to Embiid. Over Batadze. Embiid misses. Magic leading by 16. It's interesting, Shams. Commissioner Silver said injuries in the 2025 playoffs were the second lowest in a decade. But big injuries, Achilles injuries to Tatum and Lillard and Halliburton. It didn't feel that way.
No, and it's really unfortunate. Those are some really serious injuries to some seriously important players in the NBA. And given the gravity of that, it's clearly an issue that goes beyond the playoffs. I'm told the league is continuing to gather the data. Of course, player health is in everyone's best interest of the league. Adam Silver, they're paying a very close eye to this.
Clock at 4. A shot from the high post. Bane, no good. 76ers trail by 13. Here's Maxey. He was another key contributor in that win against Charlotte. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Paul George comes in for Watford, and it's Kelly Oubre in for Gordon. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Wagner. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they want.
And a busy summer for trade, Shams. What went into that frenzy of activity?
Yeah, only the Nets have significant cap space, so that meant it was going to be a lot of trades, not a ton of free agent movement. Also, with a much greater level of parity, the East is wide open, and teams are really sensing there's a chance here to go for it. We saw that with the Desmond Bane trade in Orlando.
You feel like we may go on the same kind of roll next summer?
But yeah, I think next summer there'll be much more free agent movement. There's going to be about 10 to 12 teams with significant cap space in the summer of 2026.
Shams, you got to get all your cell phones charged up, baby.
They're ready.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Isaac. Banchero right side. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 15. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
All right, Chomps, we know you got to hop back on your phone in case you have to break any news. Thank you for being with us here tonight. Great stuff.
Happy to be here, B.A. Thank you.
Well, that was fun having Chomps sit in with us. I'll tell you what, if you're looking for the inside scoop, he's the guy.
So true. He's got his finger on the pulse of this entire league. If something's going down, you can count on him letting everybody know about it.
Now here's Embiid. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Edgecombe, he's checked in for Maxey. Then for Orlando, Robinson comes in for Isaac. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Black. Back to Jones. Orlando moving the ball around. Pass to Banchero. All alone. And another miss by Orlando.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Oubre passes to Grimes. Here's Edgecombe. Yet to see a basket. George in the post. Guarded by Banchero. And the jam by George.
I'd like to see that. PG getting after it.
Outside Jones. Inside. Here's Banchero. Can't cash it in from close range. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. This is when it starts to get real. You're past the opening night energy, and you're not as well rested as you were in the offseason.
Yeah, it's time to show us what you really can do.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Orlando Magic.
Yeah, they're playing within themselves, getting to their spots and working the ball to whoever is open.
Efficiently building out that lead. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the three. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Banchero. The three is up. Banchero missing again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Edgecombe. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Carter, a screen on Oubre. It's stolen. Pass to George. Let's go with a three. He can't hit that time. Magic leading by 9. Suggs with it. Guarded now by Maxey. It's stolen by Maxey. George drives in. And he gets it to go. George has got his second bucket of the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And the 8th overall pick in 2021. Grant, what surprises you about Franz Wagner?
I don't think we knew he'd be this lethal off the dribble. His perimeter shooting has really been the lone hiccup. But once he locks that in, watch out.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. 76ers trail by 9. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. George outside. Offensive board. It's good on the putback.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Outside Bain. There's a screen. Launches it. Paul George pulls it in. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Now here's George. 4-3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Pass to Carter. The kick out to Banchero. No good on the 3.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Oubre passes to George. George with another miss.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And another miss by Orlando.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, this is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team. Back to you, BA.
An exciting young team. Allie, thank you. Here's Suggs. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Wagner for 3. Nails it from 3. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
You think Wagner was ready to fire? Of course.
Maxey against Suggs, and it's Maxey missing.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Wagner, the pass to Bain. And Carroll with it. 21 points in the game. Left side Carter, 6 on the shot clock. And Carroll no good. 76ers trail by 8. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And Oubre gets it to go.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And Orlando has possession. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Then for Orlando, Bataze's checked in for Carter. De Silva comes in for Desmond Bain. And Black subbed in for Suggs. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter here. Pass to Wagner. Here's De Silva. Banchero outside. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Lowry. From 12 feet, that one goes. Count it. Now just a 4-point Orlando lead.
And hey, Lowry will take his shot when the D isn't up on him. A solid score.
Wagner looking it over. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Black. The three. And it's Bona with a rebound. The 76ers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. 2 points. That one goes.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And Banchero gets it to go.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
The third quarter comes to a close. Orlando ahead, up by 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Orlando, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Bataze in at the center position.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Suggs against Maxey. Back to Grimes. Over Bain. Orlando with a rebound. Suggs outside. Up top, Bain. Pass to Black. The Magic need to put one up here. Bain, no good.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Now here's Grimes. Outside Maxey. Now Gordon. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Bataze. Magic leading by 4. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And there's a 3-second violation. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Edwards comes in for Gordon. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Pass to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Fires the three. Philadelphia with another miss. Now Bane. Back to Suggs. And it's good. 2 points.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
And here's Grimes. Screen by Embiid. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Drops in the three.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. From deep, Bane. Pure from three-point range. And the Magic lead by 6.
When you're as accurate as Bane, you love doing this, giving them a little taste of their own medicine.
Embiid passes to Grimes. Back to Embiid. Five on the clock. Carter rips down the board. Magic leading by 6. Now here's Suggs. Outside Isaac. Now Bane. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
Quick thinking from Bane there. I like watching him rise up like this off the pass.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And the 76ers with some changes. Oubre, he's checked in for Watford. George comes in for Edwards. And it's Edgecombe in for Grimes. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Black. Here's Edgecombe. Maxey with a screen on Bane. Here's Embiid. Unloads from 13 feet. He gets it to go.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Suggs outside. Now Carter. Six to shoot. Outside Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Yeah, look at Banchero, reminding you he can shoot too.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Maxey. Here's George. Jacks up a 3. Banchero pulls it down.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Now Bane. Now Suggs. Wagner outside. Let's loose for 3. George is there for the rebound. 76ers trail by 8. Here's Oubre. Now Embiid. From 13. Not that time. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Now Banchero. Payne outside. Shoots a three. It's good from beyond the arc.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Embiid following the three-point basket by Orlando. From deep. Carter rips down the board. Now the Magic with it. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Now Suggs. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Paolo Banchero and the Orlando Magic. Then on Saturday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for the matchup with the Jazz, it's the 8th time they'll take the floor in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Sam Merrill, and it's Hunter in at the small forward. And for the Pistons, the forwards are Thompson and Harris. Duncan Robinson out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the center, filling out the middle. And we talk about experimenting with lineups early on, DB. What are some examples of that?
Well, you can have two extremes, right, in the modern NBA. Most teams need some sort of small ball lineup that they finish with. But we are also increasingly starting to see teams play with multiple bigs on the floor. You have to be able to have multiple tools in your toolbox.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Cunningham outside. It's good from long range.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Mitchell. Nice move. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Don't be mistaken about that 6'1" frame. That 6'10" wingspan, 215 pounds. Look out inside.
Here's Robinson. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pass to Cunningham. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. And Duren slams it in.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but his defenders keep forgetting to box him out. He continues to just make them pay. Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Thompson up top. Pass to Duren. Pistons passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Cunningham finds Robinson. Thompson for the triple. Got a piece of it.
And putting that 7'2" wingspan to good use. Hunter can be an elite defender if he keeps working at it.
Here's Merrill. Now here's Allen. Now Mitchell. The 3. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Mitchell's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Cavs. I'm told now by our producer, do we have them, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, this summer, the entire Cavaliers executive front office staff received multi-year contract extensions. Over the last 3 years, Cleveland has had the 3rd best record in the association. Guys, and there's a sense that a culture is being created that is permeating every level of this organization.
You'll love to hear it. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Harris. Here is Cunningham. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
Mitchell outside. Cranes the 3-pointer. Mitchell's got 11.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
All right, a moment to check out the stats for Thompson. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 10 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
And for Detroit, they come in off a good outing against the Celtics. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Back to you, Kevin.
He can heat up in a hurry, that's for sure. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And, Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Cunningham's shot is off.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Mitchell outside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 13 points.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. A different look here for Detroit. Holland comes in for Asar Thompson, and it's LeVert in for Duncan Robinson. Then for the Cavaliers, Tyson's checked in, and Ball subbed in for Sam Merrill. And here is Duran. In the game against Boston, very impressive. Cunningham outside. Can they get it? He lays it in. Cunningham's got 5 now.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Cade.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. From downtown. And it's Mitchell missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Duran with the screen on Ball. Out to Harris. Cunningham for 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Duran with the screen on Ball. Cunningham for 3. And again, Cunningham missing. And so it's Cleveland holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Cavaliers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Holland is out there with Jones. Then there's Marcus Sasser. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's LeVert in at the 2 guard. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Ball. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. DB, what would you say is the biggest difference between the regular season and the playoffs?
The level of intensity goes to a level that is so different than the regular season, Kevin. I say it all the time. If you walk into an NBA arena in the playoffs, the tension is so palpable, you could almost reach out and touch it.
Now Porter, after Karis LeVert missed from long range. Nance down low. Guarded by Stewart. 4 on the shot clock. That's good from Porter on the assist by Nance. Porter's got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Holland. And it's Tyson with the rebound.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Here's Sasser following the score by Cleveland. And Stewart gets it to go.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but it's a product of that hard-nosed style.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them. And a different look here for the Pistons. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Thompson comes in for Jones. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Cunningham in for Marcus Sasser. Now, here's Hunter. He's covered closely. Merrill finds Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland. Pistons trail by 12. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Robinson, that's good.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Pass to Mitchell. Stolen by Robinson. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Lets it go with the 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Ball penetrating. It's stolen by Duren. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Holland. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Holland's got his first points in this one.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks. The Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Back over to you.
Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And here's Cunningham following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Clock at 4. Shoots over Ball. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Cleveland leading by 10. You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21. Last season, his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
Here's Cunningham. And that one hits back iron.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Pass to Hunter. Just his first attempt. And again, it's Cleveland.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
Thompson outside. Here's Holland. Back to Robinson. Thompson left side. Detroit needs to get off a shot here to stop the run. The Pistons rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Misses the jumper.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Pass to Cunningham. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
There's Ball with the 3. No good that time. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back to the action in just a minute.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Detroit Pistons.
I hate the shots they're taking. I hate them. The team is stubborn, and you have to be willing to adjust, like us with all these new teams that's been added.
Agreed. You can't want to be a long-range sniper, but if you miss the target enough times, you become the victim.
And a look now at some of the games that have yet to tip this evening. For the Celtics, they'll be up against the Pelicans out in New Orleans. That one gets started at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
For these two teams, any win is an accomplishment.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Pistons trail by 15. And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003, soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. The forwards are Hunter and Mobley. Sam Merrill out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center position. And Detroit has possession. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Cavaliers, #1.
Yeah, #1 in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
Mitchell wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. The Pistons shooting it pretty sorry. 29% from the floor here. Robinson misses. Cleveland leading by 15. Merrill on the wing. Started by Robinson. Greg, the Pistons had some decisions to make this summer, with some of their veterans hitting free agency.
And with Cade Cunningham making All-NBA and earning that raise, a tighter squeeze financially, not easy to keep a high-performing team together.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Hey, Doris, were you surprised by the success the Cavaliers had last season?
Well, Kev, I certainly expected them to be a terrific basketball team, but that win total was completely striking. But that's the unforgiving part of the business, right? Regular season success doesn't necessarily always translate.
And so Merrill nails both of them. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. On the wing, Harris. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. In the corner, it's Hunter. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Hunter's got 5 now.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Pass to Harris. To end the run. And he lays it up and in.
Boy, creating opportunities at point-blank range. This is exactly what you want.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And here is Allen. Shoots over Duran. That one drops for him. Allen's got his second bucket of the game to go.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Thompson. No scoring in this one. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Here's Merrill. He's got 5. Hunter sets a screen for Mitchell. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Detroit. 17-point game. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. Now here's Thompson. Outside Robinson. No good from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Hunter on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Merrill can't hit. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. To the middle. Here's Cunningham. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Levert's checked in for Cunningham. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Lonzo Ball is checked in for Mitchell. Merrill with the ball. 5 points in the game.
Well, that's just tremendous length, exceptional hands. Jared Allen, nice and easy.
Pistons trail by 17. Well, one thing the fans have come to expect from Jared Allen, Doris, some acrobatic finishes.
What's amazing, Kevin, is you might be looking at the rim, and there is no Jared Allen in your vicinity, and then a second later he's flying by and finishing. He's got great instincts.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Hunter, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
LeVert finds Robinson. Connects from three-point range. Robinson's got his second bucket of the night.
Don't you love how LeVert looks for his guys? Totally unselfish, does whatever it takes to get the win.
Down low. Here's Merrill. He's off on that one. Good D by Thompson. And here are the Pistons now. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Robinson. Launches a three. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
The Cavaliers leading by 9. Ball, the pass to Merrill. 26 seconds left to play here in the third. 4 on the clock. The three, Hunter. It's hauled in by Harris. Now LeVert. Still scoreless. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Isaiah Stewart out there with Holland. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Cunningham. And it's Sasser in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now, here's Cunningham. Pass to LeVert. And he drives in.
That's all about the quick first step of Karis LeVert. He gets to the rack in no time.
Cleveland leading by 5. Here's Tyson. Out to Wade. Left side, Ball. Over Sasser. Offensive rebound. Wade has the open look. The Cavaliers with another miss. And so LeVert will bring it up for Detroit. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Stewart with the screen on Mitchell. Cunningham passes to Stewart. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Nance has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Top of the key, Ball takes the 3. And another miss by Cleveland.
I'll tell you, this is not a game he'll want to individually remember, but they are positioned to close this thing out.
And it's LeVert missing.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Pass to Tyson. Back to Mitchell. Fires from deep. Sasser with the rebound.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Now Stewart. Now here's LeVert. Over Nance. And it's LeVert missing.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Fires the three. You can't get that one.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Pass to Stewart. And the layup's good off the glass.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And a different look here for the Pistons. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Tobias Harris comes in for Holland. Thompson, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. Robinson is subbed in for Marcus Sasser. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well during that last break I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Robinson outside. A three-pointer. Good.
They're giving him a little too much space out there. That's his third triple since halftime.
The Cavaliers shooting 43% for the game. Mitchell outside. Here's Mobley. From deep. Buries the deep ball.
And anytime you're on the road and you can answer with the three right back and take the lead, that is what we call being beyond clutch.
Now Thompson. Duren sets the screen for Thompson. And he banks the layup in.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
Allen. Oh, what a finish.
What a moment for Jarrett Allen. Ready for the bright lights, folks.
Cunningham against Mitchell. Yeah, that goes in.
Yes, sir. Kay Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Mitchell against Cunningham. Launches it. Mitchell outside. Buries the jumper.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Mitchell against Cunningham. Strong move off the glass.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Outside Hunter. Here's Mitchell. From outside, it's Mitchell with the train.
There are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
Cunningham, count it, nails it from 14.
Oh, that is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment.
Mobley sets the pick for Hunter. And Harris will pull it down. Here's Thompson. Cunningham.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Now, here's Hunter. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Cunningham on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. No luck that time on a shot that would have put him on top. Ooh, it hurts. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Takes the three. The three goes down.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And they need a miracle, guys. They don't have enough time for the catch-and-shoot three, so the only hope is for an alley-oop and an and one to finish out.
So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game. Moments away, it'll be the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Boston Celtics. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Friday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Los Angeles Clippers.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown are the wingmen. Then it's Sam Hauser. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Keita in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Pelicans, Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Messi in at the center position. All right, Stan, what's something you have your eye on at the start of the season?
Well, every year we have a new rule or some kind of change in the officiating that affects how games are played and called. So it's something to watch for.
Clock at 6. And here's Brown for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
Free throw good. Brown. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, this summer saw Hall of Famer Joe Dumars put in charge of the Pelicans front office, returning to his home state of Louisiana. He talked about it being the right place, right time, right people in New Orleans. And he's looking to ensure it's super organized, classy, and elite organization.
They'll get there. Shams, thank you. And he makes all 3. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Now here's Poole. With the floater. Queta pulls it in. Here are the Celtics with the ball. It's a three-point game. White for three. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Puts the move on. Boston pulls it in. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Willie Green for a minute. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Williamson misses. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. White looking it over. Kick out to Brown. Launches a three. The shot off that time. The Pelicans have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Poole, the pass to Williamson. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Picked by Misi. It's stolen away. White on the wing. Fires the three. No good on the shot.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Here's Williamson. Soft touch off the glass.
And they get that first bucket. 1 for 4 to start this game.
Outside White. Uses the glass on the layup. White's got his second basket of the game.
I like that from White. Attack in the heart of that defense.
Williamson outside. And they double up Williamson. Outside Jones. Back to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Shot from the mid-range. No good. In and out off the rim. Celtics lead by 5. White, the pass to Hauser. Brown against Jones. Outside, Brown. White for 3. And it's White again missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Picked by Misi. To the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Outside White. Pass to Queta. Pritchard from outside. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got 4 rebounds now. Williamson passes to Poole. Back to Williamson. A minute 50 left to play in the first. Takes one from 10 feet, and the shot is good off the backboard. Williamson's got his second basket of the night. And so it's Pritchard who brings up the ball for the Celtics. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. It has been special watching Zion since he came into the league, hasn't it, Stan?
Look, B.A., I'll tell you this. Zion is unique in the way he plays the game. Not many guys are even capable of doing the things he does. Players like him don't come around often.
Queen, he's checked in for New Orleans. Fears comes in for Poole. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Boston in second.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Here's Shireman. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You have to stay up on him in that mid-range area. He's deadly for me.
Pass to Messi. Back to Williamson. Now Messi. Here's Fears. Here's the three. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Down low. Boucher passes to Simons. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's deflected. They get it back. And the basket by Shireman. Shireman's got 5 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Fears. Pass to Williamson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 6 points for him.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Simons missing. Pelicans trail by 4. And here's Williamson. 6 points for him. To the middle. Here's Messi. That one is off. And that does it for the first quarter. Celtics out in front, up by 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
They've got Fears, and it's Queen in at the power forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Shot clock at 6, and here's Simons outside. The Pelicans trail. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's Hawkins. Still without a bucket. That ties it up.
Well, Hawkins isn't just a scorer. He's also good at sharing the wealth.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Boucher on the screen. White for 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Here's Fears. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Queen misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Simons. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Back to White. The 3 ball. And it's Markovic with a rebound.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach. Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
Simons, 3-pointer. White missing again.
Yeah, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Hawkins can't get it to go. And it's Simons with the ball for the Celtics. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. A strong finish finish under heavy pressure from the D. Simons has gotten his first bucket of the night. And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Boston. Cadis checked in for Boucher. Hauser comes in for Tillman. Brown, he's checked in for Minot. And Pritchard is subbed in for Simons. And here's New Orleans now, trailing by 2. This is their first chance this season playing Boston. Alvarado, the pass to Williamson. Now Messi. Alvarado outside. And again, New Orleans no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Hauser outside. Pass to Brown. The three-pointer off the mark. New Orleans has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey with ups and downs. You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't let it break your spirit. We've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences. Back over to you, Brian.
Always looking to get better. Thank you, Allie. Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
From behind the arc. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Outside White. They set a pick. Looking to get back on track. Outside Brown. Jones with some nice D.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Back to Williamson. Here's Alvarado. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Alvarado's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Trey Murphy, he's checked in for New Orleans. And the Celtics also making a change. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for White. We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. Now here's Pritchard, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Inside. The jump hook. No good off the back of the rim.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And they double up Williamson. Outside Jones. Takes the three. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got his third assist of the night.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor. 9
seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Pritchard. Pass to Hauser. And here's Simons outside. The shot no good. Now Poole. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Up in time. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's New Orleans leading by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Checking out the Celtics, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see who performs well late in a tight game.
Invaluable information, no doubt. Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the fans are on the edge of their seats. They're getting their money's worth, Ernie.
It is electric in this arena tonight, and the team is vibing. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zion Williamson. What a contribution.
He was their offensive catalyst in the first half, working hard to get the whole team involved.
Well, when you have a guy that spreads it around like that, it confuses the defense. Who do you guard?
And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, B.A. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the play.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Their backcourt, Pritchard and White. Sam Hauser out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Queta in at the 5. Here's Brown. After the basket by New Orleans. Boston needs to get off a shot here. Shot clock at 2. Jones with some nice D. The Pelicans lead by 6. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Williamson looking around. The shake. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, it's almost like Zion's nickname could be and one. Certainly happens a lot.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Well, the bottom line is this. When Zion Williamson is healthy, he is very tough for defenses to handle. You have to be very clear on your plan or he'll destroy you.
Now here's Hauser. No made baskets yet. Fires in the triple.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get better.
Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
Here's Jones. To the inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Jones against Brown. Pass to Pritchard. And here's White. 5 to shoot. Looking to get it going. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Steps back. Tries again. And it's good on the lay-in. Misi's gotten his second bucket.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Brian, back to you.
Allie, thanks for the report.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
Williamson, right side. Williamson is doubled. Poole from long range. And they'll get another chance. Back to Jones. Shoots over Brown. Here's Misi. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. There's a screen. Brown passes to Queta. And he banks in the layup.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And New Orleans making a change here. Queens checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Boucher's checked in. The Pelicans lead by 6. Queen, the pass to Jones. Now here's Poole. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Pritchard gets it to go.
It's always a great sign for this offense when Brown is making plays for others.
There's no question. Peyton Pritchard has one of the best value contracts in the league.
Sure does, B.A. He's on a 4-year, $30 million deal signed back in 2023. He's a tireless worker, a talented scorer, playmaker, and, of course, outside shooter.
Tries a 10-footer. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Poole looking it over. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Matkovic, he's checked in for Misi. Boston also changing it up. Tillman's checked in for Hauser. And Simon has subbed in for Derek White. Celtics trail by 3. Outside Pritchard. Simons outside for the tie. Counted from distance. Simons has got 5 points.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Poole against Pritchard. Pass to Queen. There's the 3. And it's Tillman with the rebound. Boston on offense. Big run right now for him. 11-2 on the wing, Simons. From deep. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. Fires away from way outside. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And we'll be back right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Zion Williamson. And it's Hawkins in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Pelicans shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Queen. Jacks up at 3. Boston pulls it in. Minot's got 4 rebounds now. Nice ball movement by Boston. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Queen from downtown. They get it back. Matkovic. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Boston making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And Grant, the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence.
And some tough salary decisions this summer for the Boston Celtics, Coach.
Well, in one way, it's a good problem to have, possessing too much talent. But with this new CBA, it's harder to retain everybody like we saw with Celtics teams of old.
And it's Simons missing.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Hawkins, the pass to Williamson. Here's Fears. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Queen. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
There's Simons with a 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
To the paint. Here's Matkovic. Williams defending. And it's Matkovic missing. Celtics trail by 3. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Tries to break his ice. Simon's shot is good.
What a good finish inside. Simons is such a talented scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And Boston with some changes. Hauser, he's checked in for Williams. Brown comes in for Minot. And it's Peyton Pritchard in for Simons. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Williamson, defended by Hauser. Back to Poole. The three. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 4 assists in the game.
No waiting around from Poole. He got rid of it quickly.
Pritchard, the pass to White. This one for 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensive.
To the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Celtics trail by 6. Outside Brown. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Oh, it misses. Williamson outside. And he slams it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Cadiz checked in for Boston. Brown against Jones. Brown inside. Here's White. Pritchard outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up the tray. Ooh, it misses.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics. Here's Brown. .146 left in the fourth quarter. Buries it from outside.
Savvy. Brown does what he can to help the team win, and he's upgraded his passing.
Poole outside. Takes a three. No good.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Brown. Jones rips down the board. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pritchard against Poole. Williamson. Oh, he jammed it.
Yeah, and that's about as natural as breathing to him. Zion lives above the rim.
Brown against Jones. From downtown. Oh, it misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Williamson outside. Clock at 6. And they double up Williamson. He launches. The three is in.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line. Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
And so it's the Pelicans taking care of business in this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Zion, this is a team with some outstanding young players with complementary skills. How do you see yourself fitting in?
I think I fit in very well. I think I'm a very versatile player. You can throw me out there with any group, and I'm going to put up, do something, and contribute. And I think we're a very unselfish team, so that plays a big part to it.
And any group would be happy to have you. Thanks, Zion.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now, time for our player of the game, Zion Williamson.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be facing Bam Adebayo and the Miami Heat. And then on Sunday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And that game against Houston, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. Should be a fun one.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Their front court is Barrett and Barnes. Emmanuel quickly out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Pirtle in at the center position. And for the Spurs, Barnes operates at the 4 with Wembanyama at the 5.
Here we go.
Devin Vassell out there with Castle. And it's Champagnie in at the small forward. And with another season just getting underway, Tim, what kind of things are you looking for as you watch here courtside early on here in the season?
You want to see which players have made the progression in the offseason, added things to their games, particularly those young players that you know have a lot of potential. Have they added shooting range? Have they added things to their handle and give them a little bit more escapability?
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Spurs. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Kevin?
And Allie, thanks so much. Just 4 to shoot. And that one's good. Ingram.
Showing the deep shooting range. Ingram can do it all offensively.
Vassell outside. Wembanyama high post. And another basket for San Antonio.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Barrett with the bounce pass. And it's Ingram missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
So, Tim, we were just talking about Brandon Ingram. Just how impactful of a player is he at this stage of his career?
Well, he's very talented, Kevin, and he's got great length for a wing. The biggest thing for him has been his health. But when he's good to go, there is no question he's a major factor.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Here's Wembanyama. The 3 from Barnes. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Well, they missed one after 4 straight makes. Still a good start to the game.
For 3, Barrett. The rebound by the Spurs. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Ingram against Vassell. Here's Wembanyama. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
On the wing, Barnes. Quickly kicks to Ingram. Count it. Ingram's got 5.
Yeah, Ingram that time managing to play big inside. He used his length to his advantage.
Barnes the screen. That 3 off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Raptors moving the ball around. Barnes screen on Castle. For 3, Ingram. Wembanyama with the rebound. Here's Castle. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
On the wing quickly. Still without a basket. Outside, Barrett. Back to quickly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Spurs leading by 7. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. Well, with a window of opportunity opening in the East, the Raptors are trying to make inroads. After acquiring Brandon Ingram last season, he's finally out of the bubble wrap and providing that offensive punch that this team has needed. The goal is clear. Ingram said it himself. They're looking to get back into the playoffs in Toronto.
Love that confidence. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. San Antonio's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Barnes outside. Wembanyama left side. Shoots over Pirtle. Wembanyama, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Quickly the pass to Ingram. And the three ball is good. Ingram's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Toronto.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Vassell outside. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And thus far in his career, GA, Victor Wembanyama is averaging well over 3 blocks per game.
Matter of fact, if he can maintain this rate, he's on pace to average the most blocks of any player in NBA history, surpassing the towering Mark Eaton. A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Shed. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Right side Harper. Pass to Sohan. Wembanyama, a screen. San Antonio again missing. And so it's San Antonio heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
So for Toronto right now, they've got Dick, and it's Mobo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Harper. Not a lot of room, and it's good for 2.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Raptors trail by 9. Here's Shed. Scoreless thus far. Here's Murray Boyle. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
They will take that shot every time down the floor if they could. It's just great execution.
McLaughlin, the pass to Sohan. Now Johnson. Outside Harper. 6 on the shot clock. The layup off target. The Raptors shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Dick can't get it to go.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Guys, back over to you.
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you played?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop me. That's the way I looked at it.
Now here's Ingram. 8 points for him. And the Raptors miss again.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backcourt. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Here's Ingram following the bucket by the Spurs. That one falls. Ingram's got 10.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played, 18 feet out, and the Spurs scoring again.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
You can be sure, GA, that as the Spurs build this team, there will be no shortcuts.
Well, they're surely eyeing that group 8 hours north in OKC. Another young core that's not going anywhere. If the Spurs want to contend, the standard's been set.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. A different look now for San Antonio. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Johnson. And Castle is subbed in for Jordan McLaughlin. Pirtle, he's checked in for Toronto. There it comes in for Dick. To the left side wing. Champagny passes to Vassell. Driving to the basket. 4 on the clock. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Vassell's got the lead up to 11 now for the Spurs. And so quickly will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
San Antonio with the ball. Following the miss by Scotty Barnes. Here's Castle. Pass to Champagny. Fires it up. No good there off the double clutch. Raptors trail by 11. And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Here's Castle. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Vassell, the pass to Champagny. Castle against Ingram. It's rebounded by Quickly. The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Barrett the pass to Ingram. Shoots over Vassell. And the Raptors miss again. San Antonio leading by 11. Castle with it. He had 13 points in the win against Brooklyn.
And don't forget about his work on the boards. He was doing the dirty work as well.
Wembanyama with it. Defended by Pirtle. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And sends Victor Wembanyama to the free throw line. That one on Jakob Pirtle. The Spurs shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And the Raptors making a change here. Dick's checked in. Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Such a treat that we get to watch Wembanyama in action. He's unlike anybody else in the league, or really ever.
Now here's Ingram. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
Well, he also did a great job on the glass, and it made a big difference.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Castle so good up and down the lane.
They could use a bucket. And there's Dick. That's good on the assist from Ingram. Dick's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so we wrap up the first half. Spurs lead by 13. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hey, everybody. With plenty of action going on right now, let's get you up to date on the latest. The Orlando Magic are trailing the Sixers out in Philly. Time running short as they're down 9 in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, we've got to go back and talk about Victor Wembanyama and how he played in that first half. Just outstanding.
7'4", skilled, and getting his tonight. I've got no idea how you stop the Frenchman, guys. None.
We've never seen anything like him, Shaq. I don't think so.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Well, his activity has set the tone, blocking and altering shots.
Raptors trail by 13. And Craig with Stephon Castle winning the 2025 Rookie of the Year award. The Spurs went back-to-back in that category.
Yeah, of course, Victor Wembanyama winning that same award in 24. Just more confirmation that these Spurs are building something special.
Barnes operates at the 4 with Wembanyama at the 5. Stephon Castle is out there with Devin Vassell. And it's Champagnie in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the 5 to begin the second half for Mitch Johnson. Toronto shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Barrett with the bounce pass. Ingram dishes to Barrett. Birtle sets the pick for Barrett to the inside. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Pirtle. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Wembanyama outside. Back to Castle. Just 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
You know, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective.
Ingram is such a complete offensive player. He can find good looks in the mid-range area as well.
To the wing on the left. Wembanyama down low. Hurdles there. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Ingram right side. Off target with his 3.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Off target from three-point range. And it's Barnes with the ball for Toronto. Trailing by 13. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle proclaimed, "I've never seen a player like this. I'm in awe of his talent, his size, his aptitude for the game, his skill, his feel, you name it." And in due time, it's very possible that he will be the face of world basketball. Back to you guys.
Yeah, he's taken over. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Here's Barrett. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket. Pirtle, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Pirtle's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, his teammates and coaches love that right there. Second chance opportunities by Pirtle.
Spurs working the ball around now. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Toronto grabs the miss. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Ingram wide open. Good on the triple. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. The Spurs making a switch here. Johnson's checked in, and the Raptors also making a change. Dick's checked in. And here is Barnes. 6 points for him. Pass to Champagnie. Here's Vassell. And the three off target.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Vassell against Quickly. Now Dick. Back to Quickly. 4 on the shot clock. The lead now cut to single digits. Barnes has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And having starred in a 6-man role in New York, Tim Emanuel Quickly has been handed the keys in Toronto.
Well, he certainly has, Kevin, and he's got the contract to match it. You talk about confidence and determination to prove yourself. That sums up Quickly.
Now, here's Quickly. Nothing on the board. Barnes finds Barrett. From the arc. That shot misses. Spurs leading by 7. It's Vassell on the wing. Trying to get something going, and the layup is up and in. Vassell's got 8 points.
And look at Vassell being relentless in the paint there. Great hustle to beat the D.
Dick against Vassell. Outside Barrett. From past the arc. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And another miss for him. It's been this way all night, and that is tough for his team to overcome.
And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Rocking that rim. Keldon Johnson, a big physical wing.
Here's Dick. Shoots over Vassell. Dick, that's good. Dick's got his second basket of the game. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Ingram. He's out there with Grady Dick. And it's Walter in a shooting guard.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Shed. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Mobo gets the basket.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Here's McLaughlin. On the wing, Johnson. Mobo with the rebound.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
Dick finds Ingram. Can't cash in from close range.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Harper's shot's good.
And what I like about Sohan is that he does a little bit of everything, including passing the rock.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Barnes, he's checked in for Sohan. And the Raptors also making a change. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Walter. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Now here's Ingram. From the top of the key, basket counts. Ingram's got 19 points. Tim, you once led the NBA in three-point percentage, and in my mind's eye, I can see almost every shot. You were terrific shooting the long ball.
Well, Kevin, I don't want to show my age, but do you know, after 4 years of high school and 2 years of college, making 25-foot twos, I finally had a three-point line going into my junior year, and I'm just glad I had a three-point line for my entire NBA career.
Yeah, it's a tough transition to make to stretch out and go those extra couple feet.
No doubt. I was not ready to make NBA level threes when I first came out of college. A year overseas really helped me gain strength, and finally I found my rhythm in the NBA.
Spurs leading by 9. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Poeltl against Wembanyama. Love the confidence from Wembanyama.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Pass to Dick. Plays it in off the window.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half. More effort as well. And their offense starting to show signs of life.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And the Spurs with some changes. Champagne's checked in, and it's Vassell in for Harper. At one point, they led by 16. Wembanyama, a screen on quickly. Gasol against quickly. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Now Barnes. And the rejection by Wembanyama. What a finesse finish on the lay-in.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Now here's Ingram. And stolen by Vassell. Now Barnes. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And there's a nice playmaking element to Castle's game, especially at 6'6".
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. Trailing by 13. Poeltl with a screen on Vassell. Wembanyama rips down the rebound. It's Vassell with the drive.
Oh, great recognition by Vassell. Read the defense and took the opportunity.
Barrett outside. One thing we see sometimes, players opting to represent themselves when it comes to signing a contract. In other words, Tim, they don't have an agent. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think most players, Kevin, understand that the numbers are pretty set, particularly for the superstar. If you know you're going to get a supermax, why not keep more of what you make? Why pay an agent?
That's a good point.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Spurs.
their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Victor Wembanyama.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Vassell against Ingram. Shoot from 12. Barrett. Oh, the one-handed hammer. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Here is Wembanyama. 43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pirtle there for the rebound. And it's Barrett penetrating. No good on the layup. Now Castle. Now Vassell. Now Castle. Got it to go off the glass.
I love that basket from Castle. Heady play from the rookie.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Harrison, we saw some hot shooting for you. Did you have a sense coming in that you were poised for a performance like this?
Just trying to let it fly. That's been a big message our coach has been trying to preach to us. The coaching staff really is just play loose, play free, go out there and have some fun, and that's what we did tonight.
You have the green light. Thanks, Harrison.
Terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Big D, Dallas, Texas, the location for the Thunder. One of the more unique talents in this league. Chet Holmgren will be all over the court at both ends here as they prepare to get down to business at the American Airlines Arena. Thunder, Mavs, up next on 2K Sports. Hello and welcome. We're ready to get the week off to a great start. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Tyrese Halliburton and the Indiana Pacers. And then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Cade Cunningham and the Detroit Pistons.
And that game against the Rockets, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into form.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. And for the Mavericks, Thompson and Flagg fill out the wings. Davis and Lively, the lengthy combo inside. And it's Russell in at the 1. And this early in the season, Doris, we're seeing some teams trying to find their way.
BA, very little set in stone at this point. Coaches are absolutely still tinkering with their rotations. You're trying to figure out which groups play well together. And then you also have the players, right? They're trying to drop off a little of the rust that accumulates over the offseason.
Kept alive. The kick out to Williams. Goes up with it again. And Hartenstein with the lay-in.
Well, this is what Isaiah Hartenstein does, right? He just keeps working on the glass. Both ends. Nicely done.
Pass to Flagg. And here's Lively. Here's Flagg. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Off target with the 3. And we're about a minute into the first. Dort outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's a tremendous contest from the defender, but Luke Dort just better than that.
Outside Davis. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. From outside the arc. Hartenstein pulls it in.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Well, when you think of the all-time blockbuster deals, Anthony Davis has already been in a couple.
Yes, B.A., but it is the most recent trade that is the most notable. When he was traded to Dallas for Luka Doncic. Luka is a generational player. It shocked the NBA world. It will be one of the defining moments of AD's career.
Here's Davis. After the basket by Oklahoma City.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Dort. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3. So Dort's got 5 points.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Holmgren against Davis. 6 to shoot. Thompson passes to Davis. Shoots over Holmgren. Davis misses. Thunder leading by 7. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Now here's SGA. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Well, that's just a vet move right there. Night in, night out. Gilgeous-Alexander, such terrific awareness.
The 3 from Thompson. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Dort finds Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Yep, that one goes. He's got 6.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Thompson, a screen on SGA. Russell, the pass to Davis. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, after winning the title, OKC secured their future. Significant extensions this summer for Chet Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and both of their Jalen Williamses. The Thunder are building something for the long haul, guys.
An exciting young team. All right, Chams, thank you. Washington's checked in for Dallas. Williams comes in for Russell. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Chet Holmgren, and Joe subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Caruso. Back to Wiggins. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Washington outside. Williams passes to Davis. The three from Thompson. Williams grabs the board. On offense, here are the Thunder. Some momentum, a 15-2 run underway. Wallace, the pass to Wiggins. Four on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And here's Caruso outside. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Washington outside. Pass to Williams. And here's Davis. Hounded by Wiggins. Thompson outside. Takes a three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Williams misses.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Here's Wallace. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Thunder out in front, leading by 17. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Williams, and it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, this is the fourth and now longest coaching stop for the Mavericks' Jason Kidd. Kyrie Irving said he's learned from the past head coaching jobs that he's had and being with different players and seeing them improve. Now he's mastering his coaching philosophy and being an originator. Guys, back to you.
He's seen it all. Allie, appreciate the report. Williams' shot is good.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And Williams has got the ball here for Dallas. 19-point game. Well, talking about Jalen Williams, what excites you most about this kid, Doris?
Okay, I don't know where to begin, PA, because you are talking about a legitimate two-way force and a guy who has the potential to be a perennial all-star. He takes on a huge defensive assignment. He can sustain an offense when your star is off the floor. Like, look out. This guy's game is big time.
Here's Williams. Again, the miss by Williams. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Washington finds Gafford. Back to Washington for 3. They get it back. Gafford with the bucket. Gafford's got his first points of the night.
Just another day in the office for Daniel Gafford. Collect an offensive rebound and put it back.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. More teams are playing 5 out now, Doris. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, BA, because so many players come into the league highly skilled. If you are a 3-tool player, meaning you can shoot it, deck it, and pass it, and you've got 5 guys like that, look out. It is so hard to guard.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Davis comes in for Washington. Flags checked in for Marshall. And Russell is subbed in for Williams. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wiggins. Wallace outside. Williams from long range. Christie with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
On the wing, Davis. Pass to Flag. Three-pointer. Here's Lively. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
The activity and the energy of Lively, it's so hard to contain him off the offensive window.
Wallace outside. And here's Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Mavericks trail by 15. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Pass to Holmgren. Wallace outside. On the wing, Caruso. Still no points. The Mavericks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Lively. Outside Davis. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And there's Christie. That one's good on the assist by Davis. Christie's got his first 3 points of the game.
With all the attention AD draws, if Davis moves the ball, good things will happen.
Williams misses.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Pass the flag from deep. Another three for Dallas.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Thunder leading by 7. Wallace outside. 1:16 left to play in the first half. Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And despite their historic regular season success, OKC still had their doubters around the league, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and it was verging on disrespect if you ask me. But youth and inexperience counted against them. Now, they knew their true test would come in the playoffs, and they passed it with flying colors, taking home the championship.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Then for Oklahoma City, Isaiah Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. Lou Dort comes in for Caruso. And Joe's subbed in for Wallace. A minute 4 left in the first half. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Now Russell. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Toronto.
And he was aggressive in how he played on the defensive side of the floor, notching 3 steals on the game.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
Now that's an opportunistic 3-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Pass to Thompson. Puts up a deep 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And SGA gets it to go. Russell to pass to Davis. Shoots over Holmgren. Davis can't hit.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be back in a moment.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And taking a look at Oklahoma City, they should win this one. But we always talk about these trap games where a team comes in thinking that they could just walk away with it.
Especially when the opponent is thirsty, as is the case here. Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Mavericks.
They're getting destroyed inside. I'm pretty sure even Kenny could get a layup on them right now.
Shaq, I'd get a layup on you every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, my pick and roll game was just phenomenal.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And Russell's got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 14. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. Got to conclude their longest homestand of the season. 5 games. On the court for the Thunder. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at small forward. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Back to you.
He's a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And it's clear Anthony Davis welcomes the challenge of leading as the team's best player.
And it's a role he occupied in New Orleans. Now the opportunity to play more at the 4 spot. He got what he wanted and is ready to take the weight.
And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 15 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Russell deciding where to go with it. And here's Flag outside. Hits the trifecta.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Flag. He's got 6. Outside Russell with his first shot attempt. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. Russell with the rebound.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming out of the break. That is brutal.
Shots good by Thompson.
As his career has developed, Klay has added this to his arsenal, becoming more than just a shooter.
Outside, Williams from the low block. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Williams. SGA's gotten 4 this quarter. Mavericks trail by 10. Right side, Russell shoots over SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Oklahoma City has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Russell. SGA, he's open. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Pass to Thompson.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Flag from the arc. On target from range. Flag's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
And by drafting Cooper Flag, the Mavericks regaining some of the long-term upside they lost with the Luka trade, Doris.
And by every metric and evaluation, Cooper is ready to play and contribute right now, and obviously the hope down the line, he can take over the mantle of franchise player. Boy, you're trying to put Luka in the rear view now.
Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Flag. 9 points in the game. Left side, Russell. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Here's SGA. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
I like the aggressive approach. He's going to have to be more efficient.
On the wing, Thompson. Dort defending. Here's Flag. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Dort embraces contact, folks. You want to mix it up? He says, I am here for all of it.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Number 1, the Thunder.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
.105 left in the 3rd quarter. Marshall outside. Washington outside. Gafford with a screen on Wiggins. The 3 from Washington knocks down the triple.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
That one drops for him. And the Thunder lead by 8.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Marshall. Washington outside. Gafford with a screen on Wiggins. Washington passes to Thompson. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Williams. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Wallace with it. Lets the 3 fly, and that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Oklahoma City up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back after this word. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2 guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. We've got Anthony Davis. Williams is out there with Max Christie. Then there's P.J. Washington, and it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. They set the pick. Williams from long range buries it from 3.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Williams passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Caruso with it. Gafford picks him up. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Pass to Wallace. And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
First one falls. Hardy, he's checked in for Williams. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Jang, he's checked in for Carlson. He's off on the second. Well, Doris, Kyrie still working his way back from the ACL tear. Some scoring for the Mavs to replace.
VA, there's no doubt about that. But when you look over the recent history, the last year specifically of this organization, what a whirlwind. You trade away a young superstar in Luka. The pieces you get back don't remain healthy, and you had some other injuries, and then you end up getting the #1 pick in the draft, the highly coveted Cooper Flag. I mean, what a whirlwind of a 12-month span.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Mavericks trail by 12. Nembhard outside. Pass to Washington. Outside Davis. Davis getting it done in the paint.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
There's a screen by Wiggins. Here's SGA. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas shooting only 36% so far in this game. Pass to Davis. And the layup is good off the glass. Davis has gotten 4 this quarter.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A different look for Dallas. Flags checked in for Washington. Klay Thompson comes in for Christie. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Nembhard. Then for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein. He's checked in for Wiggins. Chet Holmgren comes in for Caruso. And it's Lou Dort in for Wallace. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Boy, this guy was able to connect from deep in the first half.
Anthony Davis going up top.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets the 3 ball to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half. Mavericks trail by 9. Outside Russell. Here's Flagg. He's covered by Holmgren. Klay Thompson. And the 3 misses.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
And here's SGA. Lays it in easily.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Here's Davis. Holmgren there for the rebound.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And that's in.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Now Davis. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. A minute 39 left in the fourth. Thompson outside. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Outside Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 19. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for Dallas. Pass to Flagg. On the wing, Davis. Rejected by Holmgren.
Oh, Chet Holmgren meets that one at the rim. Nicely done.
SGA passes to Dort. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant and Caldwell Pope are their guards. The front court is Wells and Jackson. And it's Landale in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Warriors, backcourt pair will be Curry and Podziemski. Kuminga steps in at the 4 with Green sliding up to center. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. And Craig, now that we have a new season underway, what's most important for these teams to remember right now?
That it's a long season, Kevin. And I know we say that a lot, but it's the truth. And to just remember, there's going to be plenty of ups and downs during the course of the year.
Kuminga, no good. Memphis with the ball. Outside Jackson. Curry against Morant. Banked in off the glass.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Here's Butler, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. Jaren Jackson Jr. was the topic, and Coach was impressed by the tape. He said, the more I watch of Jaren, the more I'm convinced he's the best defensive player in the league. He does so much for their team, and we're going to have to be hyper aware of his weak side help tonight. Coach isn't alone on that appraisal. Kevin?
Thank you once again, Allie. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Guys, one of the more lengthy free agency sagas revolved around Jonathan Kuminga, and many thought his time was up in Golden State. He saw fewer and fewer minutes down the stretch of last season and into their playoff run. But when Kuminga tested free agency, tested potential sign and trade deals, nobody seemed to be the exact right fit. So eventually, he took the Warriors' offer. Guys, we'll see just how long this lasts, but for now, he'll continue to be in that Golden State uniform.
We'll continue to track that story. Okay, Shams, thanks for the report. Landale with it, guarded by Green. Morant outside. His three-pointer's off the mark. Curry, wide open. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
Morant, that's for two. And again, Memphis, no good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And it's Butler missing. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Memphis. They trail by one. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger. And we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Now, here's Butler. 14 points from him the last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
Knocked down from the corner. That's just a walk in the park for Curry.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. Second, the Grizzlies.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a loss to the Trailblazers in Portland. Landale pass to Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Pass to Landale. Now here's Morant. Off target from outside.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Caldwell Pope outside. Morant sets a screen for Caldwell Pope. The Grizzlies with another miss. Warriors leading by 7. Pass to Pajemski. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Jackson. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist from Green. Curry's got 12 in the game.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Right side, Jackson. Here's Caldwell Pope. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And good touch there on the floater. A shot KCP is adding to his arsenal.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Draymond Green is getting serious in the weight room. He said, one thing I learned is you have to lift weights. I was always naturally strong, so I was like, what do I need to lift for? These guys can't move me right now. But your body needs to be able to withstand the pounding of a long season. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. .121 left in the first quarter of the game. Healed outside. There's the drive. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Inside. Here's Jackson, and that one drops for him.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Spencer, the pass to Hield. Horford sets a screen for Hield. And a dunk by Horford.
Love the dunk from Horford. He doesn't mess around when he gets inside.
34 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Aldama. Five on the clock. Here's Conchar. No good with the triple. Here's Spencer. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Right back after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. We've got John Conchar. Jackson is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Vince Williams. And that one misses. We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
The Warriors making a switch here. Richards is checked in. And you think of the great shot creators. Richard, how underrated is footwork to what they do?
No, it's very underrated. It's not just big men. You look at guys like Jalen Brunson, Kyrie Irving, even going back to Kobe Bryant. Great footwork will always enable you to get off your shot.
Williams misses in close. Warriors leading by 8. Pass to Butler. Here's Jackson Davis. For the 3. Butler, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Back to Williams. He tries for three. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Here's Hield. The Grizzlies pull it in. This game against Golden State is the first time they've met this season.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
And we're watching two teams looking to make that next step. They want to break out of the middle of the pack, prove they can do some damage.
So it's the Warriors now, after Memphis gets the three. Clock at 4. Here's Butler. And the Warriors miss again.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Outside Jackson. Over Horford. Jackson misses. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. In the second quarter, held scoreless.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
There's a screen by Aldama. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Warriors leading by 5. And here is Butler trying to end the drought. Butler missing again.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Pass to Aldama. Three-pointer. Al Horford with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Now the Grizzlies are one of 8 remaining teams, Richard, in search of their first NBA championship.
And the closest they've gotten was that grit and grind era when they made it as far as the Western Conference Finals in 2013. But can they get back to that level?
Butler deciding where to go with it. Hard earned by Butler.
Well, 1 make in 6 attempts. I think it's fair to say he's had a rough start to this quarter.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. At this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. Second, the Grizzlies.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backcourt.
Caldwell Pope up top. Memphis moving that ball around. Wells finds Aldama. And another miss by Memphis. Warriors leading by 7. Right side, Kuminga. Shoots over Wells. It's rebounded by Memphis. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. To the paint, and stolen by Horford. And here we go. Fast break. Kuminga's got it. And Cream slams it in.
How
How about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
When you want a momentum swing, RJ, get Jonathan Kuminga in there. He can do the job.
We know that, Kevin, because we see his energy shift in the game. He defies expectations and even sometimes gravity with all the things he can do on the floor.
Now Curry. Following the miss by John Morant from deep. Green with a screen on Morant. Here's Curry with the three. And Dale grabs the miss. Last game for the Warriors, it was a loss to the Trailblazers.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention.
Just 3 to shoot, and it's Morant missing.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Shot by Podziemski, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Caldwell Pope passes to Aldama. Morant against Horford. Now Morant. To end the drought over Horford. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Thanks so much, Al. As you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace, trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Welcome. There's a lot of action going on in the NBA. Let's first catch up on some of the scores around the league. And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room back when you guys were playing?
I would never be checking my stats and figure out if I'm close to a double-double or not. That's something I would never do.
Yeah, he was trying to figure out if he's close to the double-double. He didn't know if it was rebounds and points already or a cheeseburger.
I'm talking about the cheeseburger. What are you talking about, Kenny?
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Efficiency, so far not a part of this game plan, taking outrageous shots on the other end. It's the best way to make it easy on the defense.
Yeah, whatever plan they came in with, get rid of it. Start over.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's Morant. And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented, different from just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball shifts and cutting.
Backcourt pair will be Curry and Podziemski. Kuminga steps in at the 4 with Green sliding up to center. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Green. To the hoop, Butler. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 4 assists now tonight.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
On the wing, Jackson, defended by Kuminga. No one covering. Wells has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Gets those passes off quickly. Jackson Jr. really sees the floor.
Pass to Podziemski. Back to Curry for three. Wells grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Morant. Outside Jackson, beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They've led by as much as 10. On its way from Curry for two, and that one's on target from the wing. Curry's got 14.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Caldwell Pope finds Landale. Caldwell Pope outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Morant. Great touch on the 16-footer. He's got 6.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Curry passes to Butler. Here's Green, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Back to Morant. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter. Richard, the dynamic Ja Morant. He is an absolute fan and broadcaster favorite.
I'm trying to think of a more exciting player than Ja Morant, and I'm coming up short. Ja doesn't just make plays, he makes memories.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Pass to Wells. Morant with a wide open look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Steph Curry. Last season, he played outstanding. First in free throw percentage. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And as you said, the league's best free throw shooter last season. What a tremendous asset, especially in clutch situations. Here's Podziemski. Hasn't made one yet. Golden State moving it around. And the Warriors miss again.
The way he started this game, you wondered if he'd ever cool down, and the answer is yes.
Well, Richard, you had an interesting view of the start of the Warriors dynasty.
Yeah, I was very, very blessed to be a part of that Steph, Clay, and Draymond's first playoff run back in 2013. Matter of fact, some of the Warrior fans are still mad at me for some missed free throws. But I was 90 years old. Let it go.
Now here's Morant. 12 points for him. Jackson kicks to Wells. Right wing. Curry against Morant. Jackson from long range. It's rebounded by Golden State. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Curry passes to Kuminga. Launches it. Wells grabs the miss. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Ja down the lane, and then Morant slams it in.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
And it's Kuminga, top of the key. The kick outside to Butler. Outside Curry. No good on the triple.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
In the center of things, Morant.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Outside for Curry. Bangs home the trifecta. Curry's got 17 now.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Now here's Morant. 16 points for him.
This is the lockdown defense you expect from Green. So good at anticipating attacks.
Outside Curry. Back to Butler. There's the triple. The Grizzlies pull it in. Landale's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Here's Morant. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Morant's got 14 points now in the second half. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Warriors ahead. They're up by 1. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, Santi Aldama is out there with Vince Williams. Then there's Jackson. Then it's John Concho. Butler with the bucket down low.
Strong move by Butler, making sure that was a quality possession.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And he knocks down the first one. Gary Payton has checked in for Golden State. And so he hits both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Horford. Outside Butler. Outside Payton. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Hield can't hit. Memphis trailing here. Outside Williams. To take the lead. Here's Aldama. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Hield the pass to Butler. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Back to Hield from outside the arc. They get the rebound. Golden State moving the ball around. From deep. Aldama with the rebound. Aldama's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Williams finds Jackson. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And the Warriors with some changes. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Horford. Podziemski's coming in for Trace Jackson-Davis. And Curry subbed in for Gary Payton. Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what Coach is looking for.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Butler. Here's Curry. Healed outside. And again, no good by Golden State.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
Pass to Aldama. Williams outside. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here is Green. Now here's Curry. Lets a floater go. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And Curry's not the biggest guy, but he can sense the contact coming and makes the adjustment.
The Warriors making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Jock Landale's checked in for Santi Aldama. Wells comes in for Williams. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Conjure.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
Now here's Wells. Jackson fires. Missed on the 3. Now Green. Curry against Morant. No good from 3.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
That's off.
You know, fought hard from start to finish on that play. Defended the shot and then finished it off with the rebound.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Now here's Curry. Off target from outside.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Kuminga. Here's Butler. Curry cooks him up inside.
There is absolutely no one better than Curry in these big spots. He excels at these moments.
That's good from Stephen Curry.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Morant. Morant bullies his way inside.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
1:25 left in the fourth quarter. The three doesn't go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And there's the dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Jackson. Misses the three. Now Curry. Jackson with the rebound. And the Grizzlies with possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. They trail by 3. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Count it!
When Steph has the ball, all eyes are on him, and that creates opportunities for his teammates.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And an intentional foul right there. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Curry. Butler outside. the flush.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
And we have a timeout called by Tomas Isolo. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Morant. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Backcourt pair will be Curry and Pajemski. Kuminga steps in at the 4 with Green sliding up to center. And it's Butler in at the 3. It's good!
He has the fastest shot in the game of basketball. Curry's release is so quick that the D can't afford to lay off him at all.
Now here's Jackson. Morant. Off the glass.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Outside Kuminga. Now Curry. Beyond the arc. Stephen Curry. What a shooter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Here's Butler. Shoots the 3. Jackson with the rebound. Now, here's Wells. He's guarded closer. Now Morant. Oh, what a move! Rebounded by Kuminga.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Butler outside. Clock at 6. And it misses. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant outside. Oh, the touch. Pretty reversal.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Now Green, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
Over his career, Green has been in so many huge playoff games, so he's used to the pressure moments.
Timeout called by Coach Isola. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Morant drives in. It's good.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Now Butler. 6 to shoot. Now Green.
This man has been in these moments so often. Nothing can take Draymond's focus away.
Timeout called by Coach Isola. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Now Morant. For three. Cleared away by Curry. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Guys, they're holding on to the slimmest of leads.
Yeah, and you can't afford to let that thing get any slimmer.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Now Jackson. Morant fires. And he does not hit. Curry looking it over. So we see the Warriors get the win here. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Jimmy, congrats on the win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
A lot of heart. My teammates fought hard throughout the whole game, and everybody had tough matchups. They manned up, and they do what we're supposed to do.
Congrats on the win.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.